Do I have to set that up every time?
Yo, yo.
So what you got? Why did it make it so hard to open? Check it out. What it's all about? Okay. Deltas were all negativity. Let's go.
Your screen's gonna give me that error again.
Let's check my mic. Mic check. Let's go. It still sounds bad. I need a new microphone.
Give me that error again.
Oh, snippity snap. Check.
Gap.
Yeah, I was like trying to get some stuff off my live yesterday, and I pull it up, and it was like, you cannot hear me at all.
You could hear everyone else?
Yeah, but I like with my new setup, I try to put my microphone kind of far away, like above my monitor, instead of like in my face, so I have more desk room. But
oh, okay. Wait, okay. Let me just click this. And like.
If you accidentally fall out of a plane, most people think you should aim to land in water. But in reality, that's the worst option. The thing is, water doesn't compress well, and you'll be falling at over 200 miles per hour. The impact will feel the same as hitting concrete. It's better to choose another landing spot if possible. Somewhere like City Impact Church, where you can dive into the Word of God.
I'm gonna edit it so I can use it. I want to edit it so I could use fall into Bzila Trades Discord. And download it? Eve liking the TikTok. I love it.
Something tells us you are late.
I can't figure out how to download it. Down. 2016.
Let's see. Complete this.
Alright, let's get this party started.
Yeah, let's get it rolling.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
You're over that overnight. Last night's overnight. What would you call that, Pat? That's just a bell shape. That's a standard.
It's balanced. If you look at like wish this was not messing up. We're kind of getting into that B shape. They're starting to. So main thing today is you want to see if they're going to accept like right here. So 34 to 09, pretty big price range. They're starting to gain a little volume. I like to see it kind of overnight. Yesterday was a little maybe double distribution. We have a single print right here, right above.
What does this single print really show you? There just wasn't a lot of volume there. Just one time. Hit it one time.
Yeah, but you're looking at, so it's a double distribution. So that, before we fell, we were like this. And then we fell. So they obviously didn't like price here. So it's a B shape. You go back, kind of look at it.
What's double? Can you go back? What's double distribution? What is the distribution for the double of?
I'm kind of looking for like a obvious one. So like this. Prices at highs.
One side is not larger than the other side.
Well, it's like a B. You gotta look at like the capital B. So they have price up here, and then they drop hard and try to see if they want value lower, and then they'll either they'll either want value down lower or return back up right here. Like this is a good one.
So is it distribution then the bubble of the B there at the top? Like where's the double distribution in single print? So is that there's a distribution under it, and then the single print is between it?
Yeah. So like here, we closed here. What I'd be watching, you know, if this was today, I'd be watching this to see if they want this to be the price. It's like a car, like I describe it as a car auction. Like, do they like prices higher? If not, they're going to try to bring prices down here. And I think eventually we did. You know, they initially went up, came down here. See how they tested here. Price was too low, and then they went up. But this is daily, so it's kind of more short term. Like on a longer term, but we're watching on the weekly. So, but the weekly, like right here, was a double distribution. I think last week. So I was like, as long as we're able to hold the upper end in this area, they're gonna either accept price there, move higher, continue to chop, or drop. Because value is founded by price or time. That's what so you're either you have three things you could do. Go up, they want prices higher, go down, they want prices lower, or stay in the middle. Load it on my other.
Yeah, VWAP on there. A weekly VWAP. If they're holding the price above and below.
Not on this one.
I look at VWAP as saying that's where all the, let's call them institutions, the big money.
I have that on another one. But you can tell all this volume, like you're trying to figure out what's this volume. Obviously, you know, after the move, we could tell it's selling, but we knew if this price wouldn't hold, we were going to return to here. And where do? We basically return to a high volume spot. This is the weekly. This is the monthly right here. So we have basically a triple node. I'm kind of watching. If they don't want up here, you know, when they're up here, you either got sideways, up, or down. So when they start moving down, they're going to hit this higher volume node, see if they like price there. If not, they're either going to drop it or bounce it. So you just it's kind of like finding value over time. I think this has the VWAPs. Yeah, monthly VWAP 63.94. So it'd be interesting if we touch that. We're getting towards the end of the month. Let's go back to but then we're looking at RTH.
What's that turbo?
This is TPO, time price opportunity. So times on the left, every letter is 30 minutes. And then here is volume and delta. So I try to use it in conjunction. You know, with consolidation, we get expansion. This one.
This isn't someone you posted yesterday? This doesn't look like this.
Yeah, because I had that line I just erased. Well, I align it. So it'll look like this.
Yeah.
So this
Yeah,
one,
that shows the test. The other one didn't make sense to me. Like the one before, I couldn't tell. This one makes it more obvious. Okay, we're going to test this. Here we go.
yeah, like during market hours I have this, but when I find my levels, I don't. So we have, you know, initial balance low, we have excess. So if we do get higher, one more, we have excess, and then we have like kind of our bounce yesterday. You know, are they going to continue this bounce? This all the way right side is 30 day. Yeah. So 30 day, you can tell why we. Yeah. Hey, I didn't open it all the way. I'm sorry. Make sure you're throwing the wrappers away. You know, 30 day POC's 6406. So like a 6400 test would be a pretty decent time to, you know, overall look long. Did we hit that overnight? We hit 6408.
It's bear flagging right now, so
We have.
I don't know what will invalidate a bear flag here because we're coming up to what looks like the overnight 78.6 or 78% on fib.
But see, like, yeah. See how I drew that from the previous time? It's crazy how, like, that double distribution earlier is kind of where we're at right now. But like this, pretty well balanced. You have a weak low, so obviously I would like to see that cleaned up. And then we have kind of overnight access. Overnight's kind of like I watch it with half sediment. What is this? So like pretty well balanced overnight. You know, they want that low. That low's kind of holding. That was a gap. Double bottom. POC. So want to see if they're gonna kind of rotate up through yesterday's value area, back up the weekly VWAP, or if they're gonna just rotate back down and take out that weak low. Because you can tell we're kind of like uptrending.
So, I mean, the point of all of this, and all of looking at this, is to discover when you're going to take trades. So
yeah, you're looking.
We know what we're looking for here, what we're going to go for. What is the next step then where you'd be like, okay, this is where I see a potential breakdown. Like, is it a break and retest your best option of these greens, highs and lows?
Oh, you're just looking for a rejection. Like if we get up here and delta starts flipping, I see on my delta chart, and you kind of see like a 15-minute. Remember, I said 15-minute was not too down, but if you look at that time, that was like the perfect short.
Yeah, that's right. We're about
that.
Yeah, I think it was right here. It was somewhere because we had a failed right here. Like we had, but we had that failed 2 up. So they took out yesterday that 15-minute high, but then dropped. So that was just showing sellers coming in. Yeah, we're about to open them again.
Another key thing is that you show key levels to watch for bounce or continuation on down.
Do you transfer those to this chart? The one we're looking at all day?
I need to, but I don't have them on that one. We had and then we have deltas are very, very, very red. So it's kind of short the pops. Again, 6400 is going to be a huge test for XPX.
Whoa.
So it's kind of like what?
Just short it, just drop, you mean?
Right now, I don't want to short because 6400 is right.
Microsoft and Broadcom just lost it. Microsoft, huge red candle.
I mean, they're all huge red candles.
Not like Microsoft.
But you gotta get off that 1 minute. I mean, they're gonna go test 6400 right now, which we're right there. So risk to reward is not good for me to go short right now. So opening 6400, but deltas are all negative. So I'm watching kind of short the pop situation. Unless some of these deltas get flipped. Yeah.
$64.10. There we go.
So yeah, this is 6400 right here on SPX.
Yep, ES just lost the V1. What would you look for a bounce at?
Well, I'm kind of watching 6400 to see if it's going to be a pivot or if we're going to continue back down. Continue back down, we're definitely going for an ES overnight lows.
I mean, yeah, because 6412 on ES was the overnight low.
Yeah, and we're right at yesterday's lows, previous low right here.
Oh, yesterday.
Buy net drifts positive. That's very interesting.
Buy net drift positive?
Spies.
Yeah.
They just flipped. They just flipped. We have a meta put coming in, 740 put, above ask. But here's previous low. So, you know, previous lows, you don't want to, I don't take the breakout of previously lows. I look for the reversals.
Yes, came back to a reblock. Off that bounce, that's a strong bounce.
So there's your delta flip. Right above VWAP. So 22. Right off 6400. 6400 hasn't held. Can we get some buyers in?
And here's the PM overnight lows. Let's see if it closes low.
Yeah, it was a weak sauce bounce.
It really bounced right off of that PM low.
Problem is deltas these are negatives. I think I want to kind of back test if deltas are red. Does my delta flip work better? ETHA is green.
It's a lot of selling pressure right now.
Yeah, I expect like VIX hit yearly lows. That was the hard part. Expected, I want to see it kind of get up to 17 and then possibly 20. Mag 7's getting beat up.
Microsoft looks like it wants to fill that large move down. That's got to be some sort of news.
I think it was just a lot of profit taking with that huge gap up after earnings. After it ran up really nice.
Because it was Broadcom, Google, everything.
I was like, same with AMD. I'm like, AMD, like, it had a nice move up after earnings. You know, there's no reason to not profit take. You know, when a lot of people got in under 100.
Your net drift. Nope.
Got a Google put. Google call.
A lot of selling pressure across the board. All right, I just got the 5-minute order. Looks like a Q wants to expand out. And it is towards the bottom. Oh, wow.
I think you outside of it. ES is not watching ES.
Yeah. ES is like been hugging the VWAP, so it's like it can't decide.
One's gathered the other. It's 90% the same stocks. Oh, it barely broke it. 5.
Maybe Apple? Oh no, Apple's pressuring down. Wow.
The green gamma's growing. We're losing a little bit of that negative drift.
Yes, it's hugging that VWAP. This is, let me see, what do you have? Nothing.
Yeah, but SPX did hold 6,400. That's like the main.
I mean, it looks like ES really bounced off of yesterday's low. Slight wick below, but and then it, ever since then, it's ran back to VWAP and just held there. Let me see something.
It went pretty far past yesterday's low. Was yesterday's low 64.19.25?
Yeah, 64.19.25.
64.70.
Price dropping. That drift. Calls dropping off. Looks like they won't expand it down. Yes, just looks like it wants to fall through the roof.
It's below 6,400. 6,375 would be next.
Right back 64. 5 more minutes.
There goes. Is that ES? Yep. ES. Net drift going up. Will ES drop down below? New low? Nope. Let's see if we can get a candle close below yesterday's low. Both dropped at the same time, NQN.
Yeah, Max 7's down almost 1%. Microsoft Green.
I'm gonna wait for this to settle down. VWAP on NQ is now giving me a slow downwards. And is this yesterday's low that NQ made it to? PDL. You would stay low.
Oh, dude, we're NQ. We're way out. We started almost under.
Yeah, we started almost under.
Yeah, we started like basically at it.
Like he's getting a lot of bidding. And he was getting bids.
ES is running back.
Never seen that before.
Microsoft almost new high of day. 51091.
It's so hard because it's these need to freaking turn positive.
NQ is back at the bottom, expanding down lower.
Yeah, we'll get the pop. We'll get the pops, but they're going to be sold off until those decks something turns green on it.
I have a candle close.
That's the new lows. The video about to hit SMA and move.
Just, yeah, 527.33. Pushing down on Apple.
Monthly open on NQ's 308. Like we kind of hit the overnight uptrend, broke.
Kind of close on Broadcom. New low on NVIDIA as well. NASDAQ dropping.
They're gonna whip that down fast.
Here we go. Here we go.
They got 1356 to 0 right there.
All right, that's it. And that's all she wrote right there. Boom.
What do you mean?
He plays
I'm
orb.
sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was on the orb, and it broke down at 9:45. I then take that. Then I'm targeting 100 ticks on a breakdown like that, and I got the 100 ticks.
Yeah, he plays the orb breakout, breakdown, and has a set take profit. $5 was here. Or overnight low is 09, so definitely clean up on 09.
Net drift calls are dropping, but the puts are staying up there. So you're what do you call this on your net drift, the bottom portion?
Oh, that's like the volume.
Like a cumulative?
Yeah.
Because what I was also looking at I looked at some of the screenshots we had done prior, and if I see the cumulative red and then a net drift cross, red, you know.
Yeah, net volume. And then this is the premiums. And that's the net volume.
Okay. And we haven't hit that median target number from Applebot, right? No. Okay.
No, we're negative 2.33. So we hit it. Net premium difference at 940.
So DT, what I'm looking at is I'm looking at for a lot of times with the when you cross outside of the orb, there's a lot of fake outs. But if say net drift is high like this, I feel a little bit more confident that on the breakdown, it actually breaking down and getting to my 50 or 100 tick fixed take profit. And so since I'm on the scalper,
Let me go back to this chart we drew out.
Is that the chart from? Yeah.
I don't know why the uptrend changes. The uptrend broke, and they're going down to test these overnight lows.
And now that green line you have at the bottom there you were pointing to?
Yeah.
That's essentially almost like price discovery.
Well, I was just showing it's a double bottom on a 30-minute, which is a week. It's not a finished auction. Like, you want to have it look like that. I always like to see them cleaned up.
What's that on? What is this? That's monthly?
This is daily. The colors are RTH, and then the gray is overnight.
Oh, yes, right. Overnight.
So they got a triple bottom with overnight.
Mm-hmm.
So kind of like want to see them cleaned up, possibly reverse back up. If not, monthly VWAP 6400 test.
For me on my ES, I see a candle closable low, overnight low.
This is 2 tick.
64. Oh, you're using ticks.
Well, it's a 2 tick. Each letter is worth 2 ticks.
64, 12, 50.
I got daily lows, overnight lows.
Overnight lows are 64.9.
I see 64, 12, 50 as the overnight low.
I got 64.9 on the dot.
Damn.
You see something?
No, you're right. At 109 a.m. You're right. I see it.
Okay.
And there's the cleanup. Breaking down. Heading for that 6400.
Damn, I wish I had help.
We're in a gap. 6396 is the next excess. But deltas are saying short the pops. Hughes. Puts are coming in hot.
RSI at 21. 20.
Wow. Let me see something if it was, is this prior to 10?
It's gotta bounce hard off something that's down here. $96.25.
NQ estimated move 1.5 right here.
Is that weekly estimated move?
Yeah, for NQ 1.5x. Weird, I'm having like a lot of people join. Oh, someone said a TikTok universe. Appreciate it. What? That's not true. I got TikTok universe. Just say that. Wasn't to me though. And then boom, monthly view up.
Trump's Truth Social, any state that is built and relied on renewables and solar. So he's getting rid of anyone who's doing wind farming or solar. He's posting on Truth Social. And that hits him. Yep.
We're going for, we might hit previous week low.
Wow, look at this one.
Dude, tech is just done. Those puts came in hot and printed.
Everything in Mag 7, massive red candle.
Mag 7 is down 2%. RSP is green.
Uh-oh.
Opa!
Uh-oh. Welcome.
Whole market's dying.
Estimated move is 63.82.
Trump calls on Biden-appointed Fed governor to resign after one of his officials accused her of mortgage fraud.
Damn.
Is it me or is it easier to make money when the market's dumping?
I don't short.
Yeah, it's easy because then you can short, and then when you know the bottom, you can buy and just hold.
Bounced right off previous week lows.
Or if you're like Blizzard, you don't short.
I was about to ask what's it bouncing off of? I don't mean,
Previous week low. Weekly low.
wow. so rare if you partner use it.
But out yesterday, last week's low. What is next? Estimated move and RTH gap. 6382, 6379.
Good gracious.
Are we going to 600 today? That's fine.
Good question. Do you see any unusual option activity way down there?
Well, I saw a ton of puts yesterday around 620 and 630 puts for September, and the end of the month 630 puts. So I don't know, like I'm just guessing the next target will be 620.
Buying the dip on PLTR.
It'll come back down.
Yeah, I mean, it's 150, so 150 makes sense for it to bounce a little bit. No, it seems like they just kept it up for...
Today, if you notice, even the healthcare sector is taking beating in addition to gas.
Well, equal weight just went green, just went red. No, it's back green.
Yeah.
Semis being weak showed it. No, I gotta put that in my head for next time.
Which one showed it?
Semis.
Yeah.
They turned weak so fast.
And if you remember a couple of days ago, I posted the RSP. Whenever I see RSP, man, after 1 week or 2 weeks, max. Flow on RSP, every time I see that, we get this huge jump. It's just like, I mean, whoever is playing RSP, right, from the big money side, they are doing the right way. It's not the first time. Every single time I see RSP, after 1 or 2 weeks, we take a dump on spot.
Yeah, so keep posting that.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. So that's very obvious. You know, I just don't know when. So we buy like 1 month out puts and then sit out. You know? So you think hope is going to recover a little bit, or unfortunately I entered yesterday, but I didn't enter the this week's expiry. I entered the next week's expiry.
What?
On Hood.
No, well, my contract's done, but that flow yesterday is just like something. I feel like
You know what? Even today there's flow.
it's down 7% though. Back to back 7% down. It's still getting flow. It's so weird.
Exactly. Even today, they are buying the October calls.
Yeah, 130.
They have tried to, you know, October calls and September calls.
But Ethereum's up. Well, my ETH's break even right now.
Yeah. You know what? Somebody bought this 150 call for 829. You know, and they're down used too. They bought it for 140. That's the same contract I have. I don't know what the deal is. What are they thinking before buying that? Do they think it's going to be like 2 days of dump and then a dead cat?
So 82 was estimated move.
Wow, what happened with the market? I just woke up. Trump stuff. Trump stuff. What did it mean? Like what? Because I see a pull of NASDAQ something fat, something market fraud.
This Mag 7's getting clapped.
NASDAQ is getting clapped.
Yeah, Mag 7 was down 2%.
Did I miss?
Trump's gonna halt wind and solar projects.
What is going on? I can't find any news right now for some reason.
It's long it.
Or there's gold data.
Just long it.
Yeah, days where they take it down without any news. I mean, I've seen that once happen earlier. They take it down without any news just for seasonality, right? Obviously, big money does what they do best. You know, they were holding it up, you know, by getting the liquidity that they wanted. And I think this correction to 620 should be good.
Well, I don't care about correction or whatever. I'm just curious what the hell is going on. I mean, I'm making money either way, so.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. They wanted this correction, right? I mean, it's a long-awaited correction. People were waiting on it. We
Get to figure out why. Yeah, we're down, what, about 240 points or something like that right now on NASDAQ? I mean, they went good nuts.
I mean, it's not a big.
I know it's like a half a percentage point, but still.
Yeah, Google lost 200. Okay, Tesla is down. Everything is down pretty much. I think it's kind of everything is sick right now.
That and Mopex, they made the move after it.
Yeah, and then they make all the options 0 and then do that move after. Typical of that.
Frontier, AMD are now with it all.
Hey guys, I want to ask you guys. So how do you deal with this? I mean, this happens even in options. So in futures, how do you deal with the wicks on the top? Like, where do you put the stop, or you don't put a stop?
It just really depends on your risk to reward.
Yeah, I have a risk to reward ratio that I use, and then from there it's if I'm playing like a 2-to-1, then what I do is if it's a true 2-to-1, I stick to a true 2-to-1. But if I'm near like one of my levels, then what I'll do is I'll move it to my stop to that level.
Okay. So right now we came down. So where do you like in general, like where do you put? I tried to short the golden fib level, which is right around 64.12.50. So I took it out of there, and then I kind of have a stop at 64.25. I mean, is that too much of a risk to reward?
I have to look at the market. I don't have NAS or ES up. Give me a second. ES.
Okay.
Amazon stop selling cars.
I didn't get into play this morning yet.
You want to start losing money by selling cars now? They might as well stick on the database.
Now, what was your question?
Yeah, the question was, I have a limit sell right now. I have a short at 64.12.50. That's the level I'm looking to short, right? For my stop, I have it like set to 64.24 or above, right? That's like 12 points. And the bottom, like, you know, if I can get it back to the lows of the day, then that'll be great. If we were able to get there, I don't think, you know, the market will do that right away. But
64.12.50.
Yeah,
because we're what at 60. It's showing me right now what 63.80.
Yep. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't like to short the bottom.
No, I wouldn't short the bottom.
That's the retest.
We retest. Let me look at 2000. I look at 2,000 ticks on NASDAQ and ES and all that. So let me change my time frames.
Yeah.
Let me go to standard time frames. See what I've got on there.
Yeah. So far, it does look like it's bear flagging down. The first bear flag down. So we'll see. You know, I don't even think, you know, we could. We'll probably chop here a little bit until we get up there.
Yeah, the 64.12-ish range. That's a level that I would have, but I wouldn't. Let me change time frames again. Look at some stuff. Hold on. I don't normally look at ES. I'm normally playing NASDAQ. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know. I have my NASDAQ charted out. my next level of interest on that on ES is 63,250 range right in there. I mean, I'm not going to give an exact number because I'm just eyeballing it. 6325 to or 24ish to 30s, somewhere around there. Would be a level that I'd have. If I was going to play basing off of the news and percentage down wise, see, I don't think we're going down any further today. I think we've kind of found our bottom, and I think we may range right here, but that's just my thought process right now on the limited look that I've had for as of what 3 minutes of being having the market up.
Yep.
You can see a retest. Yeah, I could see the retest possibly at this 5412 range. Yeah, that's what I would see a possible retest in that range, but I don't see it going back up to there today. So that's me. You may see retest at 6,400, but again, I don't have everything up in front of me that I normally would to test for that. Because we're right at we rebounced off that range and we pull up my. Going into this, put my daily on there, overlay it. We're going to go from. That's the 1 hour, so we'll do from that high. Ooh.
What is VIX?
We're in an hour band.
I have some VIX spots.
There. I don't play options anymore.
I had a call spread. $20 call, $20 call selling.
If you want to talk to Tag Knife, whatever his screen name is right now. Tag Knife there.
This is murder.
Yeah. Talk to him about option plays. Because he plays them all the time. I stopped playing options. Let's see. So that would go to there. Yeah, 6,400 would be the 50% retrace. I would look at, would be the 618. If I see a retest at the 618, now this is just a hard, really quick grab look. But if I had a retest to the 6,400 range, I would look for a rejection at that and enter for a short.
Okay.
If I'm feeling risky and want to go frisky and want to go with it right now, just based off of the 1 hour fib that I threw up on here, I would look at the 6390 75. But of course, I would need to look at the Delta charts too, and I don't have that stuff set up on this laptop that's on my desktop.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
I'd have to look into the Delta charts, but I would look at the like the 6390 75. Is where I'd look at for a retest and then continue downward motion. If it can hold that, if it can't hold that 63 or the 90.75 range, then and it actually, well, if it can burst through that, then my next rejection would be at the 6400 level, and then again at the 6406 level. And personally, I wouldn't be playing right now. Not after that drop. Unless we're expecting news today, because we've already done the move.
I mean, I think second half they're just going to consolidate. I doubt they V-shape it, but they're going to consolidate second half.
Yeah, it looks like
Justice Department filed criminal investigation on Fed Governor Cook.
Yeah, he does that for everybody. Like he was telling Paul to design everybody has to go. That's crazy.
Do the 5 minutes so I can pull a more accurate fib.
Wow, this bearish surfing on the 3 minutes. Wow. And then drop it down.
So if I take that and then I move it to there, that bottom. Okay, that changes my numbers if I do it that way. Let me change it here. Pull back up to a larger time frame so I can look at it better. Yeah, it's 6396 where I'd look for a retest, which it did touch on the 1 hour on the 1 hour frame. I have it touching in the 6396 range and bouncing right back down.
Yeah, we're gonna go down a bit further.
Yeah, we are. The 168 level I've got, I show 6357 as a possible the furthest downward that we'll go right now. Again, these are just quick, no really paying attention to this shit. And which if I look at the 1618 range, puts us right in the close to that bounce that I was looking at earlier. So 63, yeah. I mean, that's.
Where's your 618 if it's that low? Where did you start your bid? I got
my bid this morning from open.
64
before open for 1 hour. Make sure I have it on the right one.
Yeah, you're 61. I did that also.
Like I said, this was a rough, hard, quick one. This is not me going into details.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm trying to follow.
I did it from the
64.37.5.
Did it from the 8:30 open, but if I move it back, let me try to do it back here. Yeah, 8:30 open is the high that I got, so I actually had it off on one tick or one candlestick. The 1618 is 6358. I had it off on one candlestick, so for further downward motion. And then we've been testing.
I was trying to follow. I missed it. Sorry.
63.90. We came off of a 63.95, 75 range right there. Now, if I'm looking at NASDAQ, I can tell you more because I'm normally charting that like crazy. I don't play ES anymore, and I don't have anything on my contract or anything. But yeah, 1618, I show it 6 right now because I've got it tagged the right opening candle is 58.75. I show a bounce right there. Let me put that execution.
58.75.
Yeah.
Your 618. My 618 is 64.09.
I won 618. My 618 is 403.25.
Yeah, that's way high. Yeah, I've got 64.
My 0.618 on my fib is 6403.25. My 50% line is going to be at 408.50. Again, I chart NASDAQ. It's going to be different. I'm using my same setups that I normally use, but again, I need to look at deltas, I need to look at other stuff, and I don't have that up. That I'd have to look up. That I'd have to look up on Brandon has it.
If I chart the fit, and I started 64.30, go to the low.
Yeah, I used 64.30.75, and then I do the 8:30 low. Make sure it's on the 8:30 again. Hold on. My
62.75.
My 8:30 to 9 o'clock open or 9 o'clock there. Nope, I got it. Yeah, I got it on the right one.
Okay.
Magnetically aligned.
Different.
Here, let me send this. Hold on. Give me a moment to get in here. Da. Dude, I'm just waking up. I had a clean link coming here. I have to be awake. I was going to sleep.
Send you a message. I might have to friend you, but This is what I.
Who is it? DT?
Yeah.
Yeah, DT's formerly King Street member. He's got to relearn how to trade.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, whatever led you greener pastures, it was worth it.
There, I got you. Hold on. Let me get my screenshot real quick. Let me grab it.
I posted what I have right there. So I think this is what exactly you have grabbed, right? Same way.
Let's see. Hold on. Where am I at? Oh my god, I'm losing something here. That's the quick one that I did. I'm not going stupid on it. I just did quick. I only do the first half hour checking, and then if I have if I have another bounce coming up from that, they'll retest the one. I'll do a different fib retracement on it.
Okay, so your fib is going much lower. That's why your reserves are different than mine. You went further down than the actual.
No, my fib, if you look at it, at the one is at 6386.25. So from
that's how that
430.75 to 6386.25.
Why did you choose that? Why did you choose that instead of that lower pick?
I chose the first half hour.
Okay.
And I just do the first half hour. I'm not going to dump it down to the bottom on it. I dump it down to the when it bounced up, I hit the bottom of that candle. That's how I normally do it. Now, if the first half hour is just straight downward motion or straight upward motion with nothing breaking the candles, then what I do is I will hit the lowest candle wick. So if this didn't have that green candle right there, I would have moved it to the 63.83 as the bottom. But we had a retracement back up, so that green candle in the first half hour, I always do the first half hour anyway. So and I do the bottom of the first half hour candle.
Okay.
That's how I do it. I wouldn't recommend following my shit. But that's how I do it. I'm within a couple points on my fib levels.
Okay, thanks. Thank you for explaining
I could go down to that, and if I look at that, and let me extend it to the right settings. I do things a lot weirder than most people do, but it works for me. So, because you see it retested the 786. If I move it down to that 6383, it retested and surpassed the 786. But whenever I take it in the first half hour and move it to that bottom candle, the bottom wick of that candle at 9 o'clock. And I'm using the 3-minute chart right now to tag it. We'll notice that it barely surpassed the 786 line at 63.95.75. I mean, barely. Which is showing me at that point that's going to be their retesting of the 786 level for me. And again, that's just the way I do it, not. It may not be the right way, it may not be the wrong way, it's just my way. And if I pull up the 1272 and the 1414, 414! 224-474. Just those last few candles after that first green candle that we had right there after the not the first green candle, but the big green candle we had.
Yeah.
Hold on, right there.
The one that went up to
63.95, 63.96 range right in there. Yeah. So when I put the 1272 and the 1414 in there, then you'll notice that it tried to retest the 272, which is at 63.74.25 range.
Oh my god, who the hell
Who the fuck cares? Not who the hell cares, it should be who the fuck cares. But
don't have any other numbers in mind other than what's default.
Yeah, I see it coming back. With my chart, it's coming back up, obviously. But let me look at 3,000 or 2,000 tick. That's what I would use.
And put it on the 15.
Okay, now I made this chart using the 50 or using the 3-minute chart, but I'm going to display the 2,000 tick. Shit.
Copy image. Get back
over there to you.
Because
I use 2,000. I used to use 2,000 on ES, and I used 2,000 and 1,000 on NASDAQ. Sometimes it's 5,000, depending on the day. But you see the other levels I threw in there on that screen now? DT?
1, 2, 7, 2. 1, 4.
Yeah.
Where's this going?
We'll probably recover back up to the 768 again, most likely, and we'll range.
The Mighty Ducks
Probably
are
haul out between the 768 and 1 range.
the Mighty Ducks are coming out.
It just depends on if there's news today and anything.
Let you know the Mighty Ducks are coming out.
The what?
Mighty Ducks.
Oh, okay.
What's their play?
I don't know.
The Flying V, dude. Come on. You're the old dude.
Am I?
Dude, I don't. I'm old. My memory's shot, remember? There's a reason why you call me Grandpa.
Okay. I got some boner pills if you need them.
Well, I don't need that.
Oh.
That works perfect. It's just shrunk in size.
Am I doing my fifth upside
You're
down?
getting bigger and your dick gets smaller.
Yeah, I think you have to reverse it.
Yeah, I'm trying to, but we'll see what happens.
No, I'm not talking to you.
The feed started on the right, but yours looked like you started on the right and went left.
I just do reverse. I hit reverse. Everything I do is just different, so. And it works for me.
Wait, are you posting yours? Oh, you guys are DMing each other like little girls.
We're DMing each other like little girls.
Yeah, bro, I don't think we're getting back up there.
Nah. I
64
see 8 range to be the retest, and then I think we're gonna. I don't know. Like I said, I have to look at what's news coming. Is there any news today?
FOMC minutes at 2.
Okay, so
Those don't move the market.
no.
Oh, below we have we bounced off the 0.5 fib from August. This August run up.
See, that's what I've got, Brandon. I just sent it to you. And like I said, this is just a fast burn, quick in, quick on, throw it on the screen look.
But where are you getting the lines from? Yesterday.
Where did I get the line from open to the 9 o'clock candle?
Let's put it in the chat so we can see.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, don't be scared.
Where?
In chat.
Okay, which and chat? Because I have so many.
The chat called chat.
Yeah.
It's called chat.
I'll tag you.
I'm barely awake, dude, so. Oh, there it is. Up towards the top. I'm not looking up there.
I'm like, it's called chat.
Dude, I'm like not even looking in there. Up there.
Yeah, see, like these fibs for me are backwards. Like you start on right and went left. I think that was part of me trying to figure out why the hell the numbers are different.
Oh, you just did the morning leg down.
Yeah.
And your any Central Time, DT.
Yeah, I'm Central Time. I'm not.
That's what's throwing me off. He's an hour behind.
I'm a little slow by an hour.
Their one is 6386. I mean, I don't know why he chose that.
Because he said that was through 1 hour time frame. I didn't take the low itself, but that's just me. But whatever. That's the second one that I threw up on there.
Yeah. Makes sense. I don't really use the extensions for like past. I just do the retracement, not the
Okay.
not the PTs
Yeah,
where it's gonna
this
go.
is a regular bib that I threw on there. So.
Big Tim, what's up?
Like I said, NASDAQ is my baby, and I have a better charting on that than I would on that ES. Because that's where I make most of my money anyways on.
604 puts for SPY above ask 4 million.
Wow. For today or when?
The 19th, so quarterlies.
Next.
Yeah, the quarterlies. Which I try not to look at SPY for that, but it's big money.
So what's the deltas looking like on there, Brandon? Because I'm not on my desktop. I'm only on my laptop.
Bloody.
Yeah, nothing. I mean, Gamma and Dex was short, so it's been tough. I mean, when Dex is so short, every like kind of pop up just gets sold, just like right here. No, it's pretty.
And see that should be the 2000 tick that I threw on there, and not a 15-minute or whatever.
Never saw this Fairground. This is Motivewave, and then the one under my face is Quant Data. Quant Data is the Gamma, the Delta, the Net Drift. Then we have Footprints.
So if I did the
I like
pull up
book map
trend
here.
based, then I would pop it off with the 8:30 open for me, or 9:30, or whatever. However you want to do it. Let's see. Go down there, back up to that one.
Yeah, it looks like you do the fibs backwards, it changes where 786 are and 236. Mostly, it looks like it's all in line when you do it the way you did it, but a couple are off.
Couple are off, but
right.
Like I said, this is how I normally do it, and this is how it's worked for me.
Okay.
What's it called? Like I try to explain. The bottom one's kind of like book map, where it's showing liquidity, standing orders. This one's your footprint, and then underneath my head is deltas and gammas. So basically, 6350 SPX, then 6320. Is it free? No. Quant Data is like $60 a month. Motivewave is free if you get Lucid Prop Firm, but I paid lifetime for like $200. So basically, my net drift is up, gamma's red, deltas are all red. We're just shorting the pops. So that was the main thing.
Okay, if we want to break down lower, how much further? So, have any of you used that or know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Is it worth it? Take a look at it, or is it kind of a...
I don't use it.
Oh, what was our stat, Brad? I meant to look that up before we opened.
78.2. And it's breaking the IV volume right now.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta take this.
Yeah, good work. I got that too. Well, thank you for answering.
So overall sessions.
It's actually breaking the bottom right now. It just formed and broke the bottom at the same time. You have a net drift crossing up, and your cumulative is also crossing up. Your gamma is increasing.
Well, we had a 94.9% chance of breaking below IB low.
No, I didn't see that stat.
Well, IB closes below the mid, yesterday's mid. No. Yeah, message this guy on. When IB closes above IB mid. So yesterday, IB closed below IB mid. IB closed. So today, IB closed below. Wait, what's this dude's name?
I didn't get any stats as they refer to yesterday's IB. Right above 5. It's just close above the midpoint and above or below the midpoint.
I thought it was based on yesterday's IB.
It's current IB. The probability of breaking the IB low is dominant. Comprehensive data shows a near certainty of breakout at 94.6 UA ambassador, 47.8 the enhanced data shows a slightly less potent but still very strong guidance and probability at 78.2. I never once saw that it compared it against yesterday's.
His stats saying 94.9. Yeah.
See that? That's today's.
Yeah, it's today's. But that's weird because like we closed. I guess it helps if we close kind of like in the mid.
Yes, gives you bias. But we are at,
But like the initial balance closed like at the low, so like that stat, yeah, is 94%, but still like not good reward. Because we closed 10:30. Yeah, like it only went down 1 point. $50, 63.20. Still hugging that August halfback. I think that's the, let's see what, probably the highest initial balance in the last 20 days. Today's initial balance was 60.75 points on ES. Yeah, that was a 20-day max. So it was the highest initial balance in the last 20 days.
Fucking made a double bottom off the IV. So what is this, a triple bottom now?
Microsoft puts took profit big time.
Chop, 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 chop.
Yeah, the 500 puts for Microsoft took profit for 919. The only individual net drift that's green is AMD and Meta. They hit Meta. They hit 740 calls. 740 calls and they hit 750 calls. C2 times estimate moves.
Okay, kind of close outside of the IV on a yes. So, does are there stats on how far it runs after?
Or something video. Either.
That's so loud.
Remember, defense is doing pretty good. Financials do horrible. I don't know. Like yesterday, I was saying 3 times initial balance was 6411, Brad.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I like to say a little accelerator exhaustion. Overnight lows was 6308. But with initial balance being so big, I don't expect, unless they continue to sell, I don't really expect much expansion after this.
Expected weekly move, right?
Yeah, we had just hit another excess. Yeah, below 6333, I'm turning my computer off. The risk reward short's not there for the weekly. But as my move broke because VIX actually is moving. I mean, VIX goes 20% today. I'm grabbing calls. There's excess on ES from pop up the chart. Well, this is an excess. This is overnight. Oh, is it overnight? Thursday, August 7th. What the fuck happened Thursday, August 7th? Can't do fibs on here. Either fibs suck. This is our consolidation.
Oh, I never thought of that. You can do fibs on the TPO chart. Oh, I guess you can do fibs on any.
100. Nah, come on, you can't do that. That's our consolidation. We went 2 times. We already went 3 times that consolidation. Jeez. So here's a consolidation box.
Those. What are you showing?
337. Basically, if that's our consolidation box, usually they'll see exhaustion here, but we're just continuing. They might bring it down 4. 337. I thought it said 333 or something. Oh, 333 is when my computer turns off. So that makes sense. So that'd be your weekly fibs. Yeah, look at that better.
And what makes you say it's going to go 3 times?
Usually you go 3 times.
Oh.
If you consolidate, you just mark up 3x. I shouldn't try to mark up the low. That's the low. $63.40. Just mark up. That's the chart in chat. Kind of getting 63.35 is turned positive gamma. Positive delta. So they're starting to buy there.
The one to two to the left of that blue line.
Yeah. Military.
Oh, man, I'm thirsty. Who wants some coffee?
No, thank you.
I forgot. Earl Grey for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, Earl Grey for Bradley.
Bunch of hundreds down here. 6350. Looks like they're starting to put in. They're trying to put in a bomb. We did get a spy call. Yeah, I'm gonna grab spy calls.
should get a timeout here. Prop firm payout policies are so.
Waller's talking.
So you got the calls for tomorrow?
Yeah. So I feel like if I got 0 days, a new low a day would just destroy them. And then I don't want to go Fridays because they're a little pricey for Friday. The 0 days, I just like I felt like if one down move would be just like it'd go bye. I'm looking to trim it too. Love this 15-minute candle to go green. That'd be the first one today. Buy 28th, 635 calls, 350K. There's PLTR. Why do I want to get calls on PLTR? There we go.
Large net drift. The cumulative is now for the first time pointing up.
Yeah, I messed up the date. Amazon net drift is curled up big time. Got some SPX puts, adding to the XPX puts. Okay. Why are you getting puts?
Everything is coming back up.
Let's go. Got trim 2.0.
Except for Microsoft.
Yeah, Microsoft's weird. Amazon should go first.
Yeah, Amazon's probably getting back to like a recovery. So this is definitely a rounding.
Five minutes for this 15-minute candle to close. Their single print closes at 83.5. More PLTR calls. 155 calls on PLTR. Interesting. It. Bitcoin 370, 380, 360s. Bitcoin's green.
Yep.
This coin's getting hit right now. That beautiful move. Little wall above.
I'll be right back. Somebody's trying to video call me.
Yeah, buddy. $2.33. I'll trim another 2.5. Be 55%. New prices, POC. VWAP. Might do 2.3. Flip is 75 to 80. Rock pulls up for this. And key view up. Here, 2.4. $2.5. Boom. Yo, look at this fucking picture I'm sending out. Back up to the weekly VWAP. Monthly VWAP.
Came in a little too late on this one.
Oh yeah, we had the bottom. That was nice. .7. Nah, I should have went 0 day. All right.
Man, that was a perfect run on that trade. Man, that was missed that one, but that was a run to VWAP one. Now it's going to hold here VWAP. Oh well.
Yeah, I noticed some gamma and delta flipped, and then they came in with this wall, which is a bunch of hundreds. Seriously, right at 1057. It's crazy. They're about to flip. Let's see if they flip gamma positive.
Yeah. But don't you have a second wall down below?
Of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the hundreds.
Okay.
When I saw the gamma, like 35 gamma and delta flip positive for a second, and I saw this come in, that's when I got longs.
Okay. Gotcha.
And then ES retraced half of this month already.
Okay. I missed that one. And I had every indication. I had lowest divergence at the bottom. It shot for a minute, which it would have, and then it started its run. And I should have. I don't know why I missed that. Bzila, I'll be right back.
This is all RSI on this. It's so crazy. Overbought. There's the mid and excess. Yeah. I gotta reach truth right now.
Keep pushing here.
I hope so. I mean, they might struggle a little bit, but they filled the single print and they're back at initial balance. They're at basically the mid and initial balance, the mid of today. So much. That's why it's struggling a bit. There, penis. And hopefully we get in the gamma flip. Gamma flip should send us to 6420 if we break 6400. rate on SPY calls. 86%.
Doesn't that keep us down?
What?
Doesn't that keep us down? The
What?
more calls are just
I mean, I don't try to look at that much. Just like the overall. I used to look at the overall put to call ratio. What's that? 1019.
man, it just ate up all those.
Cross. We're in positive gamma, getting some positive deltas. Just chilling. Chilling. I like a rock star. Fabio, I don't know. weekly VWAP here. The LTO went up 8 points. Sheesh.
You dropped out of the long ride.
No, I still have my call.
Maybe it bounced off the beam.
8. I mean, I'm gonna watch it when it gets to 2.5. Moves crossed. See other stuff. Yeah, I might just want to sell it because I kind of want to go downstairs and hang out with my kid, eat lunch. Microsoft Big Red. Microsoft is done. $400. All right, I'm gonna go downstairs for a minute. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of my spies. All right, I'll be back. All right, what are we doing?
What do we feel like we have a nice weather top?
Oh, but you see PLTR, dude?
What happened to that?
They hit it hard this morning. Calls.
Ah. Yeah, those oversold.
Yeah, the 150 level probably got some.
Yeah, I mean, it was like 180, and they bought it down to 1.
They just hit 630 puts on SPY the 19th.
You bought it?
Yeah. Like 2,000 of them.
Oh, they bought it. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a rising wedge double top. I think the rally is probably done for today. I know it's a big call because we projected right off that golden fill level. You know, when earlier this morning we were talking about the 6,000 to 6,005 or 7 level. I think that level is getting rejected hard. They're probably going to chop it and then bring it down maybe.
Yeah, they might bring it down to value area low, which is like 63.76. But FOMC minutes are an hour. I don't think it does much.
Yeah.
But they took out monthly value area low and bought it back in. It's pretty interesting.
You know what? Have you seen IWM? Look at IWM. Those guys are, I mean, that kind of, I mean, they have puts for October and September. Does it mean that they don't expect the Fed to cut rates, or I mean, they kind of come in hawkish at the Jackson Hole? I don't know.
From what I thought, was IWM and Bitcoin gets hit with the rates changes and all that.
Yeah, I mean, if there's no rate cut, I mean, this is what the flow at least suggests that we won't get a rate cut. So this is, I mean, like every day I've been seeing puts on IWM yesterday, today. I mean, they just keep coming in. I mean, if you see the flow today, I mean, like everything is puts almost. Over 100K, everything is puts. So I'm just thinking if, either Powell comes in hawkish at the Jackson Hole or hints no rate cuts, just like, how they hinted before the actual, September event, they kind of give a hint that there won't be any rate cuts. I wonder if something like that is going to happen. Just speculations.
Order filled.
Like IWM, I just don't understand it. Really don't look at it that much. But actually,
yeah, I look at it only for this, understanding of, how they are positioning for the upcoming.
at the top of its old chop box that I had, which the chop box really doesn't make. Oh, it's RTH. Doesn't really make sense though. We delete all drawings. Apple. If Apple comes on 215, that's a buy for me.
Yeah, 215. Absolutely.
Wait.
Yeah, I know you're looking for the gap, Pro, around that 215 area. I see a gap on the daily.
Wait. What? They still have the Pirate Bay? Morpheus? What the? Crazy. Just fucking hilarious. That's how I used to watch my porn back. They hit them all day long. It was revolutionary back in the day. Google's having an event.
Tell me about AI in phones. It's like everybody's talking about this. Is the headline. Yes, there has been a lot of hype about this, and frankly, a lot of broken promises too. But Gemini is the real deal. We've got the best models. We've got the best AI assistant, and it means this can just unlock so much helpfulness on you. So maybe you want to be more creative or just more productive. Maybe you want to use your phone a little bit less, so you can just get on with your life and be in the moment. And your phone and your assistant should be able to make that possible for you. And this has been our vision for AI and mobile technology for a very long time. In fact, we were talking about this at the first Pixel launch almost a decade ago. Oh my gosh. I wish that we could have a clip of that. What's that? Yeah, we do have a clip of you 10 years ago. Can we pull that up really quick? Oh God.
Pixel launch.
This is why we believe the next big innovation is going to take place at the intersection of hardware and software with AI at the center. Fantastic. Was that like a scoop neck you were rocking there? Yeah, that shirt is permanent. That's great. Yeah. You haven't aged a bit. You're like the Paul Rudd of Google. You really are. I think it's the lighting.
Yeah.
But we've been on this journey for a while, as you can see. And what brought me to Google in the first place was, this shouldn't just be about your phone. It's about how you can use it and use AI to help. And over the years, we've been making really big Pixel and Android and now Gemini. And just doing things that no one else is doing. There are a lot of Pixel fans out there. In fact, I'd fun to share a few of their best posts on Reddit, showing you how much they love it. All right, let's hear it. This is awesome. Let's see it. This first person says, whenever using a phone without Circle to Search, I feel like I'm in the Stone Age. That's awesome. Well, Circle to Search is a great capability. We just launched it last year. It caught on super fast. It's amazing. I love Circle to Search. Yeah, you do? Yeah, I do. I turn around, get the home button on any photo, and then circle anything, and it will find it. You can, like, it's a pair of sunglasses, or when you can order it right there. Yeah. I actually looked, my daughter was one of her friends' pajamas, and I took a picture of both of them.
I can't move this.
Thanks to you, my daughter in pajamas. So thank you. Yeah, that's good. Thank you. That's great. Yeah. Little thing. It sounds expensive. This one says, hey everyone, I just had a terrifying experience last night. The crash detection feature might have saved my life. I feel like I need to share this urgently. And then there's a whole story about that. I'm chiming in. Talk to me about this. Yeah, I mean, that was just awesome to hear. Great feedback. There's nothing better than really helping someone in a moment. And Pixel was the first phone that launched our crash detection. We did it all the way back to 2019. It detects when you're in an accident, we'll call it, which they're call it automatically. This one here, they did that. It says, I always volunteer to take the photo. Some, seeing that it's not an iPhone I have, look confused or disappointed. Until the photos are displayed, and then they look confused. Again, to realize that iPhones don't take the best pics. Yeah. I know that this could be very disorienting. Yeah, talk to me. We hear that a lot from the Pixel community. The best camera out there. From our earliest days with Android, we've been using AI to dramatically improve photography, and we've been leading the industry ever since with Pixel. So, Rick, you're 10 generations in. I'm sure the Redditors out there want to know what's next for AI in phones. Well, there's so much. I mean, I think so many of the things we've been researching and building for years, they're now becoming real. And, what we're trying to do is we're trying to make your phone more personal and proactive. And so it doesn't just wait and listen to your requests. It starts to anticipate them because it knows what you're trying to do. We call this personal intelligence, and you'll hear a lot more about that concept today. So it knows that now you're looking, so it might look at me and go, okay, Jimmy's hungry, let's order a pizza. Right. Hey, he's looking finished. No, not quite that kind of thing, but very close, and even bigger. So, for instance, Gemini could do something like plan a team celebration dinner for 12 people tonight. They might go find a restaurant that'll accommodate that group, find shareable plates in a restaurant like that, look for a karaoke place nearby, and they can order custom T-shirts for the celebration. People do all that. It can do all that. It doesn't just give you the results. It gets things done. How soon will that be? A lot sooner than people think. This kind of thing is coming this year. And this is how our vision of an agentic universal AI assistant becomes reality. Can I show you something else? You're really excited about that? Really? All right. Well, Pixel's getting even better as sort of a creative studio. You can use VO and Gemini just to enter a few words or add an image. Yeah. Yes. And it will create a video automatically. So an example is a photo of my dog. Photo. Oh, he's a stud. He's a good boy, usually, yeah. But if you check out this photo, we can turn it into a video. Really quite how it does this.
Now that I can talk, my platform is simple. More treats. Like and subscribe if you agree.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah, we have a special breed of dog that can speak. Yeah. With VIA. Yeah. But it's so, I mean, this generative AI is so fun to play with. Create things like that. And anything in your head you can bring to life in just a couple minutes. And now if you buy a Pixel 10 Pro or a Pro Fold, you get a full year of Google AI Pro on us. Really? Oh, yeah. Good. Good. It has all of our Gemini Magic is in one place with this. So you can do more with VIO. You can use Notebook LM, which is our AI research system. Or you can also use Flow, which lets you create these cinematic scenes and longer videos. So Google AI Pro is the collection of all of our latest AI breakthroughs. Anything else? Well, yes, as a matter of fact, there is. Thanks for asking. I love Gemini Live. It's so cool. So you can just share your camera now with Gemini and point it at anything, and you can just get help. And so, you know, you might be working on a DIY project, maybe you're trying to run a hobby, or maybe you're trying to help a kid with their homework and doing whatever you need. It'll you can share your camera, you point it at something, and Gemini will help you out. Can we see a little Gemini live? Oh yeah, I think that's a good idea. Why don't we roll the clip? That's great. Yeah.
That's easy. I can do that. Any advice for me? You're going to need a cool nickname. I'm a Greek freak. What's your nickname? For now, let's go with Lando. Yeah, I think that's pretty good.
He did it! He actually wore the AI meta helmet as the.
Look over the rest of my calendar. I'm going to learn how to drive like Lando Norris. Yeah, I expect to see you on the podium by sunset. My hand-eye coordination and reflex are normally pretty dialed in. Is that going to translate to basketball?
Your fantastic hand-eye coordination and reflexes are a huge advantage in basketball. You are set up for some great plays.
What kind of race car does Lando Norris drive?
He's in the MCL 39. It's an evolution of their championship-winning MCL 38, designed to push the boundaries of performance.
How would I go about driving a car like that in a day?
You'll need a track, spare car, and perhaps the guardian angel. If you're serious, start with a simulator or a high-performance driver.
Let's talk life. How would someone's life at 10? Slam dunk.
Practice approach steps. Timing is key. You need a combination of speed and power, which requires serious training.
We'll see about that. Gemini, what kind of breed can go faster?
The one on the right, 4.5T, is considered to have a higher top speed. It had a more powerful engine with some aerodynamics improvement.
Is it wise to drive a high-performance car after just 1 day of training?
Perhaps you could explore alternative options, like go-karting.
Can you start a basketball workout, please?
This one.
Yeah, the first one. Yeah, it's even in the big idea of basketball.
Make sure your eyes are open.
The Christopher Company is a small, privately owned company that I really enjoy. This Google stuff is horrible.
If you accidentally fall out of a plane, most people think you should aim to land in water. If you accidentally fall out of a plane, most people think you should aim to land in water. But in reality, that's the worst option.
Remove.
If you accidentally fall out of a plane, most people think you should aim to land in water. But in reality, that's the worst option. The thing is, water doesn't compress well, and you'll be falling at over 200 miles per hour. The impact will feel the same as hitting concrete. It's better to choose another landing spot if possible. Somewhere like city. As hitting concrete. It's better to choose another landing spot if possible.
New high. Oh, intraday highs. Come on.
Fall out of a plane, most people think you should. If you accidentally fall out of a plane, most people think you should aim to land in water. But in reality, that's the worst option. The thing is, water doesn't compress well, and you'll be falling at over 200 miles per hour. The impact will feel the same as hitting concrete. It's better to choose another landing spot if possible.
Yo, I cannot pay. I'm not paying, yo.
Is all that drifting work should be going up? I said, is all this drifting where it should be moving up? Like the gamma, delta.
Delta's out. I want these to go more positive. Where we at? Oh my god, so many freaking. Still watching 6400 go to 6420, but.
We'll say that again. That was way too fast. That was like all the words at one time.
6400 SPX to hit 6420. But they're kind of, if we do get through this, I think they're going to slow chop it up. And then you have like these walls keep coming in above. And you have slow that one below.
When falling out of a plane, people think you should aim to land in water. But in reality, that's the worst option.
Why does that keep replaying?
I'm trying to make a video.
Oh.
Because there's this one. This one's like I'm trying to copy this video, but I don't know how to like. I have
Somewhere
horrible.
like City Impact Lane, most people think you should.
Oh, this
aim
was
to
the funniest
land
thing
in water.
ever.
But in reality, that's the worst option. The thing is, water doesn't compress well, and you'll be falling at over 200 miles per hour. The impact will feel the same as hitting concrete. It's better to choose another landing spot if possible. Somewhere like City Impact Church, where you can dive into the Word of God, listen to some awesome.
I want to do something to
worship Jesus.
advertise something. I thought it was pretty funny. But everything costs freaking money. I'm not buying anything. Can I download the video?
Yeah, there's browser extensions that will let you do it. Download it.
Yeah, I got it.
The video? You have the file?
Yeah. It was just a weird button.
If you accidentally fall out of a plane, most people think you should aim.
I want to import something else. Yeah, now I got to do a Canva video. The LCR is still going.
Heard you talk about it and then looked at it again.
I posted a flow. They hit it pretty hard today. The contracts that I showed are 200%.
Oh, it's exciting. Oh, no.
I think I talked about like 140, 130. What's SPY be at now?
I cut along for pennies.
Is the monthly open? An NQ?
A big order just came off the books I was looking at.
Before 10, you want to see if that holds its support.
What have I missed?
When falling out of a plane, people think you should aim to land in water, but in reality, that's the worst option.
Yeah, I find it took me all day to get that part going.
Sorry for laughing. My bad.
DT's like, why does that keep playing over and over and over? 600 above price.
You're trying to clip it.
When something like that comes in, are you seeing like we're going there?
Oh yeah, I'd love for it to take out just like the overall reaction. Like right here, you saw they came in and held, so kind of want to. Now they're off, so it doesn't fucking matter anyways.
Wait, hold on. What did I miss?
There's 200 at 64.15 or 600 64.15.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just like the overall reaction. You can see, like if you're going along down here and you see these orders coming below like that, that's a good sign. That's their stops. That's the way I use it. If you longed here and you see these three liquidity areas come in, I'm saying, oh, that might be their stops. So I feel like the real people trading the market aren't going to put their, aren't going to show their cards before they actually happen. The actual people who are moving the market are buying and selling on computers. Yeah, they don't need to post 600 lots here. They have a computer that sells 600 lots there 10 by 10. So I just use it as kind of their stops. And then kind of look at what 64, 12 to 15. That was kind of a easier sell spot. Let's make my computer going slow.
You ever get that heating problem fixed or updated?
No. I just need to buy a cleaner. Probably buy one by the weekend. I just don't want to go in the registry. It was on puts for October. Nothing really, just Chrome is just killing it. What's Amazon doing? Nope. Love me forever. Ooh, ooh. Oh yeah, I've got the minutes in 2 minutes, in 4 minutes.
I think it messes up your mentality. So I think you need to really take advantage and have multiple things, multiple sources of income. But I've had bad days. I don't trade FOMC crazy anymore.
And that coin flow was good too.
So in 1 minute, all we see is the minutes. Board decides to change. So you get to see who voted for what. But he gives it such a high ranking.
It used to be, before they talked a lot, it used to be really important. But this one's leading up to the next.
But it doesn't give an SCP or anything. I don't know. We're about to see. I know not to trade it in 20 seconds. Let's see. $2:00.
Like liquidity still stayed on the books. Go dippy rippy. Damn, up 6-7%.
Okay, no reaction. Popped up a little bit, dropped down a little bit, and we're back at exactly where we started at 2:01.
Full effects on tariffs could take some time. Several noted concerns about elevated asset valuations. Majority saw inflation risk outweighing employment risk.
Yet for broader meeting on Ukraine. Majority of Fed officials saw inflation risk outweighing employment risks. Several noted concerns about elevated asset valuations. The last one could be a dropper.
I turn off notifications. Might be the late afternoon stop hunt.
For a long push?
Yeah. We took out 1, 2, 3. We took out 3 30-minute lows right there. Pivot 6415. POCs 97. the weekly TPO. Building no singles. Good. VWAP holding it up. What is this chart? Downstairs. Dishes.
Okay, I see.